Hello, hello, it's Imaginary Villain here, and I'm once again ready to get on to game dev. And my continuing quest to make a Diablo clone in RPGMaker MV. Listen, we're doing dumb things in this. That's just what we do here. Do I recommend this engine for making this type of game? No. No, don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Okay, it's actually fun. If you enjoy messing with JavaScript, then this is the perfect task for you. Unfortunately, if you don't enjoy JavaScript, run away. This is a terrible task if you hate JavaScript, because you're going to be doing a lot of it. Oh yes. RM is not built for this, and you're going to see a whole lot of me adding in things so that RM can mostly do it, and then duct taping together a lot of plugins. Well, okay, not that many. I wrote a lot of them, and the other ones, well, a lot of the Q plugins, I guess. Yeah, you know. Anyway, if you're been here before, you already know what's about to happen, so we'll get to it and all that. So today, we're going to be doing probably a mana item or something, because I need a way to recover mana that's a little faster than regen, I guess. So the enemies need to drop that. I still was working on enemy abilities, including making the status ailments actually affect the enemies. I broke it along the way, and I don't know how, why, or where, but somewhere along the line, bad things happened, and well, yeah, it was no bueno. But before I do all those things, I'm going to get myself a link to this stream and put it in places so people can, I guess, watch it? I don't know. Turns out that they don't give you a link to it before you start. Or if they do, I don't really know where it is. So, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Posted in the two places where I usually post it, which isn't saying too much. Most of these people are pretty much the main people who watch me. So tell these people onward to making a Diablo game for me. Over here, yeah. The glory of that. Okay. So for the mana item here, I'm just going to go ahead and probably copy my healing item, I imagine. Because I have already made a system to just expand to add items here. Call it mana item because I have no idea what I'm going to use as the mana item quite yet. Let's see if I've already made an image or something. Yes, as you can see, I back up my game a lot, so just in case you haven't already backed up your game, do so now. Back it up a lot. You can't really back it up too often until you run out of space and need to buy additional hard drives and turn it into some digital hoarder. But listen, at the very least, nothing will happen to your game at that point. Unless your computer bursts into flames. But don't light your computer on fire or, do anything silly like that. It should be fine. Probably. I mean, if a bolt of lightning strikes it, well, the gods have decreed your game should not be made, is the only explanation I have for you at that point. I could use these little heads as like a spirit thing or whatever. Or a mana. That's a kind of a weird one there. I think I'm just going to use the temporary mana symbol here. But I'm going to put it with the other ones that I use for items. Yeah. So later on I can just overwrite it and have it be good to go, pretty much, yeah. DM handles these things. I'm just going to copy the hard information for this. I really don't see any reason to go to the trouble to make an entirely new thing that's only just going to have a different effect, but effectively just be another item that when you run by it, picks it up and does something. So it don't gotta be anything too special. Yes. Yes, not at all. No. Call it magic. Items replaced, sure, that seems fine. Alright. And then the other thing I need is when it's destroyed. Let me go look at this here. I have a common event item 1. I'm surprised I haven't just folded this into my big bad collection of, you know, a handful of NPC events, but apparently the items have their own incredibly ghetto type of thing here. Okay, I must have made it a very long time ago. That's my only explanation for why it is what it is. So object destroyed this item. This hits item type. Alright, and I'm defining the item type right here. So then it goes to destroy, which is over here. I tried to put all the stuff that involved any kind of NPCs, or basically just things that appeared on the map, into this one plugin here. Them being added, destroyed, damaged, and all that. But nothing that actually built the map, just the stuff that's being added and removed from the map perpetually. Works okay. Object heal doesn't even do anything yet. I set it up with the intention of doing something, and well, doesn't do anything yet. It probably won't for a while. We're just going to copy art and change it a little bit here. Alright. Magic. Let's get the variables for this here. So 58 and it's just 57 plus 1. Okay. Huh. I should make something so this scales. This was a very old system I set up and it's not that great. So that was 58 and then the max MP was, well, that is, sorry, 57 is the normal MP. 58 is the max, okay. Just way off here. This is just so it doesn't go over. No stockpiling mana. Tell it's old because I had this set up here instead of just putting it directly into here. Whatever. I want it to be meaningful. It can drop quite a bit of them. Okay, so then this is item 56. Alright, so item 56, and then I need to put it into when the enemy is destroyed. But do I have to do it right here is the question. Item table, huh? Let me just do all of them at the same time right now. Okay. I said it was 56. Originally I had some level system set up that was going to make it where it changed what was spawned, but that was for a leveling system that just didn't, it wasn't fun. Like it was like everything was gaining levels like over time, and you could do things to try to reduce that. But the longer you took, the more powerful the enemies got, and someone just commented that it just was awful. On the other hand, it was for like a game jam thing, so now we're trying to make it a little more Diablo-like, so we'll see how that goes. There's actually an option to spawn 0 there. That's not that great. Or not spawn anything at all. Maybe it was intentionally like set like that so that it wouldn't. You know what? I don't think I need all this. I think I'm just gonna go with just one. Am I gonna make a level system for that? I don't know. I don't think this is necessary. I don't even know what that was for. Well, this just needs to be expanded. The whole drop system is just not that good. Let's call this manager. Oops. Let's go test it out and see how it goes. Let's unfull screen this so I can drag it over here. All right, so don't go very far. Is she like immune to something here? What's up with that? I guess she's standing inside that. I need to fix that so they don't spawn inside there, huh? Alright. Huh. I didn't seem to spawn anything there. Yeah, they haven't spawned a single thing upon death, have they? Oh no, they spawned some stuff. Oops. It's a heart. I gotta kill him from farther back so I can see. Does nothing have a cost? That's weird. Well, that does. I don't see one. Yeah. Oh, I know why I don't see one. I forgot to make an additional change here. A while ago, rather than make this system where I did all the stuff to set up the mini-map and everything and for each item and stuff, I just made a system that kind of does it already for me, so I don't have to do the work. but I do have to actually set the system up. Like, it doesn't just do itself. There is actually a requirement that I type the stuff in. It doesn't just know, so. It's nice because I just get to get away with using the same handful of code for everything, but it does kind of lead to some awkwardness. It's a little nightmarish. I made a better version for art, but it doesn't really port over very well. Mostly on the grounds of the various commands and everything for the pictures are different, so I'd have to change all the picture images. Otherwise, the rest of the code would work. This already had all the pictures in place, so it was kind of like, let's do that. These are way too powerful of enemies, by the way. Wow. I made the hero really powerful for these testing, just so I wouldn't have to really struggle to win fights or anything. But they do fire pretty fast. I don't know. There they are. Use some magic real quick. Boom, works perfect. Nice. Any error on that? Nope. Okay, the poison does show. I was a little weird that poison thing that I added last time didn't show up. Okay, that goes way too far. Look at that. Yeah, they don't seem to stop ever. Are you like invincible or something? Like, what's with this here? They were just going through everything. Did they just go through? Wow. I think the word command for through isn't very good for them. I think they almost don't want impact. The impact should only be for this one thing here. Otherwise, I think impact shouldn't even apply to enemies and their player. As long as the mouse locks up, it's weird. I'm gonna have to work on that pathfinding thing. That'll probably be something I do off stream. It does not seem like something that people are gonna want to watch. I mean, I don't even want to do it, let alone watch it, so I had to say something right there. Alright, well, one item down. But I'm gonna add to my to-do list here of expand item system to have variable effects. Yeah, that seems like a better idea. Not sure I'm gonna do that right now. But my item system is a little, well, kind of jank. I guess it's maybe not that bad. I mean, it does put all the stuff in the same spot. But part of me thinks I should actually just toss it onto the NPC thing there, just so the NPC thing can just do it all for me. But, Oh, I'm not using the player projectile one anymore. So I'm just using those. I think there's an issue with this through thing here. I could make all the projectiles proximity based. That's originally how I had it, so they could go around each other. In a way it worked better, but the images for the enemies and everything didn't always coincide with their exact event location. It's pretty hard to figure that out. Didn't have much of a visual cue like I do with the collider. Yeah. Alright, so what's next on the list of things to work on here? Balance progression. Yeah, okay, we'll get to that like someday. Oh yeah, the status elements aren't working on the enemies. Why is that? I'll look at Ice Blast here. Let's see, NPC 2 logo. Actually, that's page 2. I think I just didn't add this in here. Huh. Did I keep the old ones by chance? I did not. Okay, well. This didn't actually do that, did it? It was the poison pool that did it? $189 that. Yeah, I had a whole system set up, I thought. I don't think I changed it. Let's start commenting some of this stuff here. Oops. And then not only that. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to an older version of Poppy Quest where I had that set up and just copy the code out of it because, you know, I could figure out exactly how I had it set, or I could just do that. What I should have done, copied over in the first place, but I didn't because reasons. I think that was the reason I did that. Let me get this code. I guess I could switch the variants first, right? So I'm going to want it in the other order. Am I? I mean, it could just be an if and an if. Just ifs across the board, I guess. No. I do think I need to set this up like this, so... So status duration. could just do like a normal shot. I guess there's a chance where maybe I wouldn't want that to be the case, where the D switch wasn't flipped, so I guess I won't put it on there. Let's blast. In the world. Why is that block scoped? Not a bad thing. Oh, I see. Disaster averted. All right, so format selection is just a wonderful thing. Yet another reason why everyone should just use this program. Just awesome. Visual Studio Code, if you've never used it, is amazing and free. Worth it right there. Most of the programs you'll see me use are actually free, so they just work. They work pretty well. So for Ice Blast, what's a key to look for? So it's just frozen. You have to teach them that you'd like them to build a snowman. That's pretty much what this does. Okay, version we don't need anymore. And the one that they told you not to tell you about. And she's like, oh, don't worry about this one. This one is fine. It'll be good. Wasting time there. Need a duration. And it'll spawn event 186. Well, the player one actually costs mana, so I want to make it actually much better than the enemy ones. Plus, it's only one player, so they're going to need way better abilities than the other. Yeah. Doesn't really spawn a particular event. But if it doesn't have one, then it just does nothing. I think that's everything I need. Oh. Or not. Oh, nope, not that. Um, 1074. Silly me. I just basically put half the function outside of the thing. You know, it's fine. It only needs half the function to run, right? Yeah, while I was waiting to do this, I was actually making a dumpster fire inside of Unreal Engine just for the graphic for the video for this. I was like, yeah, I don't have a good way to do this in DAS. Wait a second, I have dumpsters in Unreal Engine. Awesome, well, let's do that. Okay. Okay, well, I botched something here. Well, let's see. This keys off of status affected, right? Huh. Okay, so status affected is required. Do I want to zero status affected every time there, or do I just want to make it start 0? I think I make it start 0 and then just add 1. I'm making it way too confusing. It should just start at 0 because I'm not always status affected, right? And this just checks for frozen and poisoned, and then other than that, it doesn't do anything else. So that makes no sense to do that. In which case, will be equal to 1 here. And there's this here. This just needs to be based on that, right? This is just my fault for copy and pasting things all weird. Sure. Make certain they're actually between the things they're supposed to be. All right. Should actually sit up more and do this. By the time I started actually doing this, it's already after 1 a.m. and the amount of slouching that goes on during this is pretty high. Might switch my stream time to an earlier time potentially. I don't know. Late night stream doesn't seem too agreeable with my posture. Huh. Well, first of all, let me see if I get poisoned. Here, well, I fixed that. Cool. I have to change that. Yeah, they don't really seem to time out very well, do they? Alright, that was less than effective. Let's see here. Poison shot. Am I set anything specific in these I need to know about? The variable I'm currently setting is type. And for type, we're just setting out type. This is why I'm streamlining it, so then I can eventually just set all these specifically for each thing and not have to worry about it. Actually, while I'm at it, and then I also want to log the what's going on here with this. But I think I'm just going to run this right before the break. Because all the projectiles just use it, so there's no reason for it to be individual. And this break is related to case projectile, okay. Let's see. This has to appear after. Let's do this here. And then frozen. Over here. Okay, tildes do very weird things in here. If you have multiple ones like that, whatever. Okay. Remember not to use tildes when I have tildes inside of it. Doesn't work very well. It confuses everything. Yes. Not the best choice, no. Hopefully their poison things don't last forever this time. I do need to fix this particular thing here because, well, eventually the engine will start to slow down with too many of those things on the screen. While I'm at it, let's bring that up and set it over the side. Is that poison here? Moving backwards? Oh. So 1265. Actually, 1008. Oh. Oh, I see. This is what happens when you copy and paste stuff. You forget that this is not something you can actually use in this situation. Any nearby thises I should hit? That's is it. This I can use. All right. So no random ones I missed. So let's try this again. I'm actually half tempted to sit here and use part of the stream to explain how to use my plugins, and then I can just chop the stream up and use it for purposes of making that available to people. Well, status effect frozen happened. I'm not seeing any of those go beyond yet, but I really haven't gotten that far yet, so... Let's run away from the projectiles for a moment. Gonna get a bit laggy as the console's just going nuts. Someone fire something at me. Quick. Oops. Oh, that thing has gone well beyond the time it's supposed to. Oh. I guess it's set up so there's like a weight in there of 1, so it actually needs to have the weight way down. Alright, well, apparently my code might have been working on that one. Alright, so spell info. I mean, it was, even those far ones were just barely getting up there. I think it needs to be like 20 or something. Also, as we see, when I hit him with poisoned and the other, frozen, 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 poison. Okay. So if that's the case, why did it not work as I wanted? Keep wanting to call it NPC 2, but it's just page 2. So let's follow the poison chain and the other as well. I will follow poison. Somewhere in here is an error I have made. And then where's the tick? Let's see here. Oh, I gotta close the previous one. I'm not gonna lie, while I enjoy game dev a lot and everything, I am starting to see how much work these streams actually are. And I don't even do them 8 hours a day. I mean, I've been doing them pretty much 3 to 5 hours a day on top of regular work, and I'm at the end of my work week. And this is still quite fun to do, but definitely is a little more taxing at this point. That's how it looks. All right, so where did we get? Status effect start happened, as evidenced by here, and that's where it ended. Let's see if it's even applying the number. Because it might not be, I said, right? Okay. Hmm. That says 0, huh? Why is it applying 0? Does status affected poison have? I mean, it had to, because there's no way that comes up, right? Status affected poison? Yeah, right there. But status duration is wrong. I didn't spell it right, right? Let's do the most obvious idiot test of the lot here. Did I spell it right? I did. Um. Hmm. Actually, I'm just gonna run it in the same command. I don't want to put them everywhere. I don't think I need to. Oops, don't do that. And then we'll do status duration. All right. Oof. All right. Sometimes you feel the low energy. It happens. All right. Okay, so status duration does say 10, so the problem is not that. Well, also while I'm at it, I want to make certain my variables are doing what they're supposed to. hoping to release the most technically impressive MZ game. Not that many MZ games have really been released anyway. Most of them are kind of just the real simple, kind of almost mediocre versions of the games where they're just very much RTP with nothing special going on in them. You know, a game you probably aren't going to really sell to anybody because, well, there's a lot of games just like it. Is Impact broken? Did I mess it up somewhere along the line? Is it actually the plugin itself that has a problem? Maybe. So S event, T event. Go ahead and split that right. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with the random games that are very much using the normal stuff and everything. It's just that there's so many. The odds that you're ever going to stand out by using just the default things and stuff is so bad. But to be honest, the odds that you're going to stand out in the game dev industry in general is getting pretty bad. So, you know. I will say this, releasing a game helps you stand out far more than not releasing a game. So there's that. So Huh. So the other version of the game, let's see, this is the old version. How are you so different? So compare the two. Excellent. Close enough, same. Obviously can't use this. Poison is fine. Number is fine. The code looks the same. But for some reason, when it gets down to here, wait a minute. This status affected would only give the projectile status affected. Oh, I see why I wrote it like this. It's not any way that I think it is. Status affected just means that it can be affected by statuses at all. And the reason why projectiles were set to 0 is because a projectile doesn't get a status effect. It's not a thing dictating if they would actually impart a status effect. Not at all. I need more extensive notes on everything. The bigger the game gets, the more it's just easy to forget things you've done. I used to go to way to spend like, a week or something just refining the project so it wouldn't be an issue, but that is the wrong one. Let me move this one back over there. As much as I want to backpedal by 3 days, I really don't want to backpedal by 3 days, because anyone who's seen the streams can see how much work I put into it. Seems terrible. She got hit by it. I think it removes it. It hit her, but it didn't really seem to stay for long. I think the NPCs have a weight, and that's why theirs seems to last way less time, but the player doesn't have that weight, I don't believe. We'll just make the cost 0 temporarily. Or at least 1 or something, so it'll just regenerate really fast and I won't have to deal with having to run out all the time. I saved that, right? I did. I'm gonna go hit some other ones up. This way I can actually see if they'll not have poison thingies everywhere. I think it's hard to see it amongst the huge number of poison things everywhere. It's just sudden toxic swamp. Oh look, my targeting system has a thingy on it. Weird. It does too much damage. Oh no. That's true, I needed to wait on this. Because otherwise the poison's too strong. Doesn't look like it's sticking very long, does it? I think I'm gonna take a bio break on this and try to figure out why it's doing what it's doing. I will be right back. Alright, I return. So we're still seeing that poison amount does not actually work. Oh, nope, page 2. That's really weird. It's like it's just not transferring the amount. But between... Oh, the lifetime on that's too really long. I don't need the lifetime thingy anymore. I see it works. I might need to rebalance it a little bit, but do the enemies have a weight or something going on? As this goes to page 2, runs projectile 2. And then step towards there, that's fine. And then NPC 2 runs right here. Your spawn is true. That's a thing. Same on that one. I need another piece of information here. Event OBJ. Event ID. I want to make sure I'm staring at the right events and not just some other random event. It's not really the right one. It's just... yeah. Could easily be me messing that up. Wouldn't surprise me. Oops, I don't need that twice. And then that's all I want. I just need to see if I'm following the wrong chain here. This is the downside of having all this um, syntax in front of you. It's just sometimes kind of monolithic. I need to divide things up into even more plugins, then I can look at only the important code. I'm starting to see a lot of why UE does it, why it splits it up like that. Okay, so, oops. That didn't help. Yeah, F5 restarts the game. You know, I know that, but my finger apparently didn't know that because it accidentally hit F5 instead of F8, I guess. Don't ask how I can miss by that much. I think it was just going for it, and it's just like, he won't notice. Pushed it, and I'm like, what happened? It's like, nothing, boss. We're good. Uh-huh. Alright, got my status effectors on. Okay. It is ticking. Alright, alright. 11:26. I was gonna say, I couldn't figure out why it wouldn't be ticking. It just was iterating so fast. So that means I just need to increase the poison, I guess? Increase the duration? Duration should actually be set in here. But for purposes of this quick test, duration will be set right here. I think this one's actually set to only trigger on every increment of 60. I think they both were, actually. The reasoning being simply that it was too OP if it hit every frame, because even if it dealt 1 damage a frame, you know, every second it would do 60 damage. And I'm not really using numbers that big. I guess I could use numbers that big. Just tack a 0 onto everything, just be like Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe tack 2 zeros onto everything. Tell them to believe in the heart of the dolls. Bust out my Egyptian doll cards. Yeah. Huh. Poison amount 3. Get this over the side here. I might change that music up here pretty quick here because it's getting tedious. In fact, I'm gonna do it right now. I used to like it, but you know, the stream has actually made me not like it anymore. Yeah, I don't like it anymore. No. So we're gonna go ahead and change it up a little. Let's see. these other horrible songs from here. I guess horrible's not really the term for it. They're just kind of tedious after how much I've heard them. It's a bunch of songs set up in art, so I can just watch those. Or listen to those. Can't watch them. That's very helpful. Poison amount is at 1082. That's the message coming up so many times. I need to remove that. But first, let's see. Yeah, it's only doing a duration of like 3. Actually, it does poison shot, right? So. There is no poison shot. Okay. Guess I can move in there, it's fine. Because it's just spamming so much that I'm having kind of a hard time tracking stuff. Okay. So we did 10. Not very long. So why is it capping at 10? Well, you know, it would really help if I change the actual duration on that and not the other one. Once again, I need my very own Twitch chat, I think, even though it's on YouTube, my own YouTube chat, to point out all the dumb things I do. Maybe they'll even find it amusing. They're just like, hey, we did the wrong one. Should we tell him? No, he'll figure it out eventually half an hour later. Hey, wait a minute. His code worked the whole time. He just was dumb and didn't realize that it was just going really fast. Maybe because he rewrote the entire system for projectiles and not really events, but a whole bunch of things yesterday and didn't really touch all of it. Look, it does weird things. Imagine that. Wow. Good job. Good job, me. It's a bit of an issue with sometimes the images overlapping each other. It doesn't last for long, but it is there. Yeah, sometimes the image vanishes first. Like their image vanishes, but they don't die immediately. The good news is the poison thingy finally works. So maybe make certain the frozen works. And then after that, I'm going to solve the mystery of why they keep vanishing before they're not quite dead. Boom, look at that. Not frozen though. Okay, so we have a slight problem here. And the problem is I didn't bother to actually add in a stop if the frozen graphic isn't working. Let's see here. Let's do this for all three of these, and then I guess I gotta do it for all the enemies real quick here. I'm gonna copy and paste this into each one first and then move things around, so I don't have to keep doing that. Oh, this already has it. Frozen graphic. Frozen graphic. Alright, and then go ahead and check this second page. And then the clowns. I might not even do this many versions of the enemies yet. Maybe I'll just leave it at a couple that I like the best and go from there. I don't know. Not 100% certain on what I want to do with all these different enemies. Like, it's going to eventually have a lot of them, but the goal is to kind of expand upon the game over time, not try to make everything all at once. So I think a lot of it's just going to get chopped for a later update. Day 1 DLC. Which technically is fine in this because you're not paying for it anyway. So what does it matter? Also, NPC 2 needs to be up there. I need the frozen graphics one more time too. For the boss that's probably not going to even be in at the moment. But I might as well add it now, so I don't have to remember to add it later. Why do I have NPC 2 trigger all the way in the middle of everything? It's so weird. C2 is fine on that one. I could technically do this for all the other enemies that are maybe or maybe not going to be in the game immediately, but I think I'm just going to leave them out. I'm just going to probably do these 4 types of enemies for now. There may be some changes that happen before that too, so I don't have to do this. Like it'll be more more refined by then. I don't know. I did put that in there right. I did not. Let me do this the correct way. Not the dumb way. NPC goes above. Good news is I should be able to have a version of art up pretty quickly if for some reason this game actually works out well. Like if, you know, the system plays well enough that I should make another game on top of it, then I can just make art really quickly and with its different rules and objectives and just enemies and things. But I mean, I won't need to make all this underlying anything. Underlying systems sure take a while. Quick check on literally everything to make certain it is good to go. Alright, that's close enough. And then... Definitely sit up straight or stop slouching this whole time. I apparently just need a caffeine IV. I'll be good to go at that point. Just stick it in my veins and we'll be fine. Art Me doesn't really do like programming as much as Programmer Me, but Art Me is the one that's awake right now, and Coder Me is not. Oops. Okay, weird. I still gotta solve that problem of the enemies vanishing before they're actually dead. Probably a number somewhere where it's just triggered to vanish, even on a 0 or on a 1 or something. Are you still moving? Do anything? Go back to acting? Alright, seems to work pretty well. Shut that one off maybe, and this one off. Alright, mana left. Well, one thing's for certain, all of these need way longer ranges. So, let's play with the lifetime on these. Huh. Okay, the music's much louder than I think it is. It's not as loud in my earbuds as it is in the stream. Gotta remember there's like multiple volume levels going on here. Alright, so... like 14 on these. I want it to be like a good distance, but not so much distance. I guess poison goes a long time. Let's just make them long. Also, I don't need this information anymore because we know that it works already. So this is just unnecessary. And then... Alright, so when the enemy's damaged, what happens? NPC 3 happens, okay. NPC page 3 happens, okay. Ah, yes. Where you just are so cynical that you type recycle code just so you know, because you're going to recycle code at the bottom. I was going to put some things in here for stuff, but I haven't found anything to put in there yet. I just left it open in case I want to. So object damaged. It'll run to this one here, which I apparently didn't copy paste successfully. Critical fail. The keyboard doesn't always want to work. It's not the best keyboard. I'm going to blame all my syntax errors on it. Every single one, even the ones where I completely forgot portions of functions. It's my keyboard's fault. Let nobody tell you different. Okay, so... This if it's less than or equal to 0. But somehow it can break it without doing that. Why? Why can it do that? This will be before enemy destroyed. And then... Well, that doesn't do anything. Let's see how it's handling this information. Kind of make this game more creepy and less fast. Then I can have so much music available to me, whereas right now I don't really have that. It might actually be better if I was just walking around there. Like, it might be too fast, to be honest. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Someone's still inside something? No. Why is it immune to everything? Okay. Are you immune too, weirdly? No? Maybe a story happened, but... I need the event ID on this one. Not right here. I definitely need it on this one. Enemy damaged. That's how you solve a lot of problems in these, is you just sit there and follow the flow of information, because somewhere along the line, in every instance, something is breaking. Like the flow of information is just breaking. So to fix the flow of information, you just really got to follow it. It's basically just like a river, and you're just looking for some sort of dam somewhere or blockage that's just keeping things from moving the way they're supposed to. Works a pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Yes. Wait, what's this poison to graphic coming up? That doesn't make sense. Alright, so where'd you go? So enemy damage happened just fine. Hit another one, see what happens. Curious. I triggered in the right order there. Where is it? That was weird. Hmm. Hmm. Also, where's the same poison graphic over and over? Actually, I don't think that one even comes up. But I wasn't really poisoning it either, that's probably why. Poison graphics can be a bunch. NPC 813. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Where in the world is this poison graphic stuff coming from? Okay, I'm tired of that blockading everything I'm doing here, where it's just constantly showing this poison graphic in the thing over and over and over. I'm not seeing the issue though on this other thing here, why it's going away so fast. Guess I'll shoot a couple more enemies to get an idea here. So we have this going on here. Yeah, it's removing on damage. It must have been 47 that happened there. 47 got damaged and the graphic vanished, and then I hit it again, it was just destroyed. It wasn't very efficient on how it hit it though. The detection is awful, so I think I'm going to spend time fixing the detection over the next day or two. Because so much of the game is these spells you shoot at each other, and they don't seem to be very accurate. They were more accurate with I can't name there, when I was using the game map distance. One time impact is really good is when you're using for these big huge ones here, because it's hard to tell with the event size or where the event's at, because the image could be like here but the actual event's down here, so then it judges the distance, so the distance would be like a circle around right that spot as opposed to a circle around this. Whereas impact works for this itself, but then you have to actually have a way you're an actual collision for your thing. Not ideal, because then they kind of blockade each other and they also don't hit very well. So, but for some reason that image is vanishing first here. So the question is why? I'm going to try this little trick here. Because this technically does remove the image, but it should only actually ever trigger if the enemy was destroyed. Otherwise, it should never happen. But it keeps happening. It's actually kind of been a long-standing bug, but I thought I had actually fixed it. It actually was a bug with the destroyables. Didn't really happen with the enemies until very recently. Might have been how I changed the projectiles. In my effort to make it better, I made it worse. That sounds about like how I program. But at least now everything's scalable, so it's fine. Okay, so enemy damaged. There, enemy destroyed. They also seem like they're almost immune to it. Well, there it actually worked completely. So there it did not. Oh no, maybe it did. It just didn't spawn the blood there? Huh. Here, we'll use that. That kills things quickly. That just completely annihilates it, no problem. Huh. Okay, well that's awkward. Huh. The projectiles actually, yeah, it vanishes just a brief moment before. I don't see any error or anything. I guess I do see an error. So 658, what was it trying to do? I don't think that's the actual error in question, but It is an error. I think what's happening is it's just trying to continue on with this command, but the enemy's dead. So it's trying to get information that just doesn't exist. I guess I could just have it do 0. Or actually, guess we'll run a try on it here. And just don't want to do that much. Just one. Well, I guess I could do a full try on it. But I think if the main event is gone, I would rather just do a return, not an actual try on this. So we'll do the try continue on this. And on this one, it'll return. This is the problem with constantly spawning and despawning stuff. RM just can't keep up sometimes. It's just like, why are you doing this? I'm like, I need more. I'm going to spawn as many events as possible. If it's not in the thousands in the first minute, what have I even done with my time? It actually does get into the thousands in short order, but because I remove them from the list and then recycle the numbers, it never shows up that's doing that. But I mean, when just the targeting system for spells is literally spamming an event every, what, 3 frames or something? Yeah. It's gonna be a little awkward. It's gonna use a lot. Yeah. So that too. That should fix that error. But what it does not fix is why the enemy will vanish, but still be there until I hit it one more time. What are 27 and 120 that are being spawned in here? Let's go down the full chain here and see exactly what I'm doing. The blood explosion, of course. And 27, which is probably just the blood on the ground. Yep. Okay, so those are fine. Item drops is fine. Item table spawns the drops. I don't think item table can destroy anything. I don't think that's actually what it does. Nope. I mean, in theory, it'd be enemy damage that would do it. Because the enemy's not dead, so if it goes to this code, it would destroy the enemy. Huh. Console.log. Let's get the enemy's HP here. Let's make certain that it is exactly right there, and then we're going to grab sure. Oh, one more thing. Okay, oh, close that up. 2 hours in. All right, let's see here. I would like to solve this tonight. This particular error is important. Yeah, it didn't die there either. Let's see, AF8. Bring that up there. Guess I'll leave this up so I can actually see where the enemy is after they remove their image. Yeah, right there. They still have 1 health left. Enemy destroyed is not triggered. There you go. Projectile thing does not work very well. Yeah, at 1 health, it doesn't. It removes the picture, but not that. In the world. It's an else, so it shouldn't even do that. Huh. Okay, this one's puzzling. Like, there should be no reason why this happens. Well, I'm gonna try this then. With this going, there's no world where it actually even removes the graphic. It should only remove the graphic when the enemy dies. And that's only because the graphics have a thing built in where if it can't find the event anymore, it destroys itself. And I suppose that could be something that I actually added in. Maybe. I might have to go through and look at that plugin and see what's up with that. It's clearly destroying itself. I might need to give it more time. Hmm. Yeah, these don't work very well at all. Those seem to work okay. That one just seems to be crap. Hmm. So that code is what's doing it somehow. Or remove from the boss, that explains some stupidity on my part. That one doesn't do anything. I'm gonna copy paste some code here. Okay. Once again, I find myself leaning back and contemplating stuff, and it's just probably not helping because the microphone's a little farther up there, and it's probably need to aim it a little better. I don't know. I'll have to go back and listen to the videos and see how much of a difference it makes. It's not the most expensive microphone in the world, so could probably use a little improvement here. Or why doesn't this work? Jeez. They really leave poison for far too long. I'm going to reduce their poison duration immensely. Boy, the poison pool doesn't have it. It's this that has it. Are they just adding 3 every single time? Maybe. They sure fire too fast. Let's have their speed. Um, that seems fine. Spawning back to this person here, trying to figure out what it is I plan on doing with that. I think it works a little better that way. I don't really see the error, but the projectiles aren't working very well also. I need to look into those next. Like, these just work really poorly. Alright, so why would that one not hit the other ones too? Okay, they all follow exactly the same projectile thing, I believe. There's nothing special about them. I check for collides. You know what it might be? This code is just weird. I might need to figure out how interaction colliders work with this, so then I can just do that and not have these things hit stuff. That is most definitely not something I plan on doing right now. That's going to involve me delving into how Q movement works and everything and messing with its code. A lot of experimentation. Just not something anybody's probably going to want to see me do. It's not particularly interesting. That works way better. But that vanished beforehand too. It might make a thing where you can just blow up other people's projectiles by shooting them. It's not a bad idea. That one's like immune suddenly. It's weird. Okay. I think the projectiles are hitting each other. Or not. Why in the world does this not work? Sometimes the system works brilliantly, and other times it just doesn't work. And I don't get why. Unless they're somehow interfering with each other, hitting them. Like they're just reading the wrong thing, hitting them. Are they reading the wrong thing? Well, the good news is because all of the behavior of the projectiles is handled in this one spot, if I change this one spot, it should change how everything works. Is collide somehow different than impact? I mean, I don't think they were that different. actually. Compare is fine. Find is defunct. Because compare now does it all. It's my understanding these two have almost identical code. And the only difference is that what they do. I could write it so they both work as one, but I don't think that's that necessary. All impact does is just trigger a variable error. This allows to flip a switch of your choice to whatever state you like. There's only 2 states, so oof. Tough one on that one. Well, I will think about that one. But one thing I noticed was that these were vanishing beforehand too. So I need to put all these destroy image thingies on object destroyed, not object damaged. Because somehow it's triggering this without actually destroying this, so that is what we in the business say, not okay. I don't even know how it could void one code from even happening, but here we are. Oh, that's right, I got rid of a thing that doesn't do anything anymore. There's actually a whole bunch of code here that doesn't do anything. Just they're all old versions of things that I need to just get rid of. Because they all got replaced by one that just does it all. Which I'll probably go through and do, but I gotta hunt down each and every single one. That was an empty event. I don't know why it's there. Yeah. That does not sound like something fun to do. Sounds like something necessary to do. Well, not really necessary, but it is nice to kind of keep everything where it's just one command I need to remember and not 5 or 6. Because as people watching this might have seen, my memory is pretty much that of a cracked out goldfish just meeting itself for the first time every 15 seconds because it didn't remember it met itself for the first time in the, fishbowl's wall there. It sees its reflection. It's like, huh? Who is this? And then 15 seconds later, huh? Who is this? Yeah. It's literally me. So fixing status ailments on enemies works now. Going on my list of things that I need to work on here. But I guess it's more important that that projectile actually does what it's supposed to. I could just do a distance trigger. don't know, I really want to make them all about using the collision thingies, because the distance trigger is, well, efficient, also not amazing. Mostly due to the actual base event being potentially somewhere not where the image is. Like, it could be usually at the bottom of it. Because of how big my images are, I tend to place all the hit things at their feet. The WoW style thinks we're always attacking the enemy's feet, not their head. Yeah. The boss is secretly just a pair of feet with stilts and like a goblin on top. Yeah, that's pretty much what's going on here. Maybe I'll have that giant pair of feet you fight, representing, like, you know, one of the boss characters, like one of the humans just trying to step on you. That'd actually be kind of cool. Very, very Binding of Isaac, I guess. That could easily be done. We might get to that. I'm not making any kind of human boss at the moment, so I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm trying to think of a good way to fix this projectile that just mysteriously doesn't work that well. Is it just too big? Like, is it bigger than the others? Well, actually, one thing that's a problem is it has a collider to start with, this interaction collider. So maybe that's part of the issue. Maybe it's confused. So let's see if that fixes it. Because if it has a bonus collider that's just causing issues, it might be confusing why the impact thingy isn't working very well. Because otherwise, I mean, it works for everything else. Why would it not work for one particular event? There has to be something wrong with the event, not the code itself. At least that's the theory, anyway. I'll go to a different one. I'm tired of being shot by the poison thingies. So you need to balance them. That's going to be the real nightmare here, the constant balancing thing. The first version of this might not have any kind of upgrading at all. It might just be you trying to get to the end. And some hidden items or something like spell upgrades you just fine. Purely because I really want to get this out in a week so people can try it. I just want to see what people think. Okay, I was trapped in a thingy. Yeah, I need to work on my code for that. I don't think it's designed correctly. It seems like it's mildly better, but I'm going to go back to using the through code. See if that helps. I guess you see how often they fire their projectile anyway. It's where it stopped for some reason. Is there something in the way there? No? Yeah, they bounce off each other. But keep hearing there's a block button. And apparently the block button can go forever too. Or not. I guess I could just stockpile hitting, so the system needs a way to not actually have it allow you to chain those. Oh. Poisoning each other back and forth. Nice. Hmm. Oh, that's less than PY and it's only like that. Let's do, if it's within 20 of the amount, it'll destroy itself just so it doesn't keep bouncing forever. If it manages to make it where it's supposed to go. I think it works worse with this. I'm gonna try something different here. We'll have them turn each other's D on. They're turning each other on. Oh my. There's just good projectile fun going on here right now. Oh, I did the wrong one. I did the one that I was skipping. Whatever. And this will turn itself switch D on. Oh, the game is Puppet Quest. It's a RPGMaker game I'm working on, which it's a Diablo clone with dolls in there. It's just, it was just a game jam thing gone wrong, and now I just decided to make it better. Yeah, for reasons. I didn't even notice the little chat down there. I haven't even bothered to look at it ever. Of course, they, I don't know when those messages are at. I wish it had a time on them. Like, all it really does is show me that, it just shows me basically this. There's nothing really specifically interesting going on here. It doesn't show any times. You can't see anything. Go to channel, those things like that. Huh. That's bizarre. Does OBS have a time? No. Huh. Wow. I guess I should have been looking, but they didn't even show up, I think, until very recently. So I almost wonder how long they've been there. I guess I'm going to have to be more vigilant of the actual chat. Because, well, up until now, it really hasn't been that necessary. But if it's not even going to timestamp things for me, yeah. Just got to make up for it by being vigilant. I'm starting to get why the people are saying they wish, all the Twitch streamers that have been moving over are saying why they wish YouTube had certain things that Twitch did. But the one thing it does have that Twitch doesn't is a very large audience. You go over to Twitch, the odds that you're streaming to nobody for months on end because you can't, discoverability is just basically nothing. You're just at the bottom of every category. It's awful. Like, you'll never do well. But at least here, there's billions of people on YouTube. It will recommend people. It will work out. All right. I see them just destroying each other upon colliding, like the projectiles just blowing each other up. Without it's just a better plan. It might be. You guys gonna fire a projectile at me now? You just gonna sit there? Can I destroy it? Yeah, you can. That makes your projectile kind of defensive. That's almost kind of interesting. Make it more action-like than Diablo, because Diablo was just kind of, you both hit each other, but now you can actually defend yourself by blowing things up. This doesn't always collide very well. Playing him that's 5 years old. Yet another zombie defense. Well, you know, sometimes just spelling the name wrong can be a way for people to differentiate it. I mean, if you just call a game zombie defense, but then spell it zombie with like a 2 and like a 0 and I don't know what. I'm not very good at the little leak speak thing, but if you just did that, like, it would make it unique. People would be able to differentiate it. I don't know. It's not a bad plan, actually. People could still say it, but they could also type it into, say, YouTube or something and come up with the actual videos about it. That does what it needs to do here. I guess it is better that they blow each other up. Because the through thing means that they just kind of collide off each other forever. Just setting each other back to through the whole time and just swarming but not actually hitting anything. I'm kind of looking for a perfect solution here, but the problem is the system designed for collisions isn't smart. It just bounces off of everything. So the projectiles will constantly hit each other, even though they shouldn't. I haven't really found a way around that yet. I think it's going to be... I think I'm just going to leave it as it is for now. The plan with this game is actually to just release a prototype in about 2 weeks, and then just have it up for anyone who wants to play it, and then they can just suggest changes. Because I just want to see if the system even works in RPGMaker. Because the whole meme of this game is literally just, can you make this an RPGMaker? Not, should you make it an RPGMaker? You shouldn't make it an RPG. Just don't do it. It's not a good plan. The system's not built for it. Okay, well, I'm going to start working on making these enemies a little less ridiculous. It takes too long for them to attack. So 240 ticks is probably about correct. Also, the other ones don't do anything yet. There's a shadow one that doesn't do anything yet special. I could make him sneak up on the player. They could also just hit the player too. All the other ones are just shooting projectiles, but if there was a little doll that actually just snuck up on the player and just smacked him. Enemy type 2, spawn table that. I set up this whole system so it would just change the color of the enemy, so I would know actually what it was. Oh. Nice. Got you round 16. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Is it just endless rounds? Or is there an actual like final round you're trying to reach? Kind of walked into that one. I asked both questions with an answer that was yes. Oops. Infinite rounds? Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, that's not a bad plan if you just go infinite rounds, you know? Just the longer you can keep the player happy, just Murdering zombies. It's not a bad plan. I was going with randomized areas too, so they would just go infinite as well, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do like a rounds like that where it's just designed to be infinite so much as just every time you play the areas would be different. What color is this? I realized I had this wrong. Wrong coding, so it was just going to come out as black instead of whatever color it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be green? Huh. Alright, well. Is it deathmatch? No. Is that just against another player, or is there something special about it? Oh, look, they were supposed to be green. Huh. That makes sense. That you poison the player, you would hope they'd be green. Alright, so 187 and 18. It's actually been so long since I played anything with a deathmatch mode in it. I had to think about what a deathmatch mode was. That's the curse of being a game dev. You'll spend so much time making games, you don't really play them anymore. There's just not enough time in the day. Not fair enough. That's seems exciting enough. Sounds like a lot of survival games I've heard about there. Zombies everywhere, and what are the humans doing? Killing each other. Good plan. That's what I would do in the apocalypse. Probably not. Pretty certain I'd just get wrecked by the zombies almost immediately. One day I would look outside, the zombies would be at my door, and it'd be over. Maybe a turn towards the player when they do that. I think if I did actually survive for any length of time in a zombie apocalypse, I would try to do the whole Zombieland thing. I'd at least try to drop a piano on a zombie or something, just for the memes. You know, if you're going to go out, you got to at least try it once. If you manage to pull it off, you get to brag to all the other survivors forever. So it's pretty much just pure win. And if not, well, you know, you're probably going to get eat by a zombie at some point. It's pretty hard to survive those. So, yeah. It's right here. I'll have them all do that. Defense mode, huh? So does it have like tower defense style options where you can actually build things to help defend the moat area, or is it just you're running away from the zombies the whole time? I think for this it needs to that. Not that. They still hit each other with the projectiles, which is a little bizarre. At least now they turn towards me instead of having the projectiles go back into themselves. A little better. I might actually spawn the graphics maybe about after they get a distance away from the enemy. So this way if it fails, then it'll actually just not show. Ah, that sounds terrible. There's got to be a better way than that. Oh, the music in the background here is, what is this music? It's all stuff from Dark Fantasy Studio, which was, they did a bunch of Humble Bundles for, I think, bought like 2 different Humble Bundles of their music. And I suspect there'll be another one, so if for some reason you don't already have their Humble Bundle, there's like over 1,000 songs in each of the bundles. Oh my gosh, I'm still sorting them. These are all the ones I was using for another game I'm working on. Oh, that's cool. Base building sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna have to switch engines if I want to do 4 people co-op in this. This engine's not built for that at all. It's not built for anything other than JRPGs. But I am considering using Unreal Engine for another game, so if I do that, co-op could be a thing. I'm gonna liberate some code from this other event here and see if I can't make one of these Annie Bell dolls more terrifying. significantly more terrifying. Actually, it wasn't that long ago that UE gave me a whole bunch of zombie assets. I think it was the free stuff from 2 months ago. It's like they wanted me to make a survival horror or something. I just already have 3 games I'm working on, so I really don't think I'm going to make another one for a while. Still got to finish any one of these 3. Actually, in about, I'm going to say 4 more days, they're going to give away more free stuff, so maybe my next game will be in UE. Who knows? That's right. I'm looking for a shadow version of these enemies. Error? No. I think I need to make their projectiles a little less, have a little less distance. Like their time is just way too long. End up chasing you around half the level trying to dodge those things. Where's the one? Oh, the shadow one. Alright, well, if I'm going to work on a specific type of enemy, I'm just going to make it where that's the only one that spawns. Skill point every 2 nights. You need 40 nights to get all his kills. Not bad. How long does it take to survive 40 nights? Oh, 7. Oh, it's a counter table. I saved it. There they are. Hmm. Night 15's when you get the Reaper enemies. Well, at least you won't be bored after that, right? Sounds exciting. Actually, let's see. Give this enemy a slap attack and a projectile. Oh. That sounds kind of awful. It just kills you in one shot. How do you defend against that? You just hope you have a really good wall? Like the wall armor is just the best armor? I guess at that point, if the wall armor was that good, at what point do you just start strapping pieces of wall to you to defend yourself against the Reaper? The most awkward armor ever. You can't get by my wall armor. Maybe have a little roof hat on too. Cleverly placed door so you can actually still use the restroom in the wall armor. You know, it's all good. That's a little slow, huh? That's interesting. It does not go very fast. There it did. There it's really slow. Is that my keyboard that's slow, or is it the ability? Also, I don't even see the enemies that are supposed to be doing something. There's one firing at me right there. Okay, that did not work. Oh, this needs an else. That spawn 178. Oh. Either way, I want the action ticker to go, so... There must be some nice walls. $1,000 for a wall? Hopefully it's like solid metal or something. Some titanium or something. It's the natural predator. Actually, the natural defense against all reapers. It's okay, we all misclick here. The only difference is I'm putting it into the program, so the program just breaks instead. At least in chat, you know, you're not out too much. I guess if I was going to do the same animation, I could put both actions inside of that thing. Nah, that seems... I might put a new animation in the game later. I have to make a whole bunch of animations for this game, and I didn't want to make them until I had some idea what attacks I was going to have. So I only made a couple animations just to represent everything. Well, making animations is kind of time consuming, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's not that bad. It's pretty bad if you're not going to use them, though. And they all just kind of move around the player and just start rocking it out. They're all just headbanging or whatever. Nice. And they clap. It's like a little party that happens around you. Maybe get close to actually hit me or something? Maybe? Okay, they do actually hit me if I do that. They don't move close enough. So if the Reaper destroys the walls, what do you do to stop the Reaper? Does the Reaper just go away after a time, or are they, you're just going to have to keep building walls to keep the Reaper at bay forever? It just follows you around, just breaking your walls. Like a really angry Fortnite player or something. Who just really hates your walls. Doesn't really care about anything else, just really can't stand your walls. I don't think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to do that. So just wait for a sale and then just create a billion walls, and the Reaper will just go after the walls forever and you'll be good to go. It's an option. Seems kind of tedious that the Reaper's just always doing that. What are they doing? They're just going everywhere. Huh. These little shadow creatures are just going nuts. I think I steal the Shadow Teddy's hop. Apparently I'm going for too complex of a game. I actually should just have an option for the player to build walls around the enemies and just keep them there forever. Just make the game where you defeat them by just simply putting enough walls around the enemy that they can't escape. Their animation is too long. Oh, nice, you know? Gotta buy that shotgun. Doesn't sound as exciting as walls being on sale, but you know. It's good for the zombies, right? If we just had a shotgun that fired walls, you could take down the Reaper. I'm going to make this action ticker much lower. Now that they're doing a lot more, they're less likely to just completely mow the player down. Oh, I see the mistake I'm making here. How often do I want them to do each of these attacks? Oh, sounds like a pretty steep discount. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I don't know if that's a lot of money in the game, but it's a good percentage off. Then why isn't this one working? Spawn pattern 178. Oh, I see why. Needs to spawn 195. I wonder if I should have an enemy that can actually make the screen get darker when they hit you with a thing. Huh. I mean, there's really no reason I couldn't have that. Almost like a blind effect, but not really total blind, because total blind would be... wouldn't be fun at all. It's already a pretty dark game, though. I don't know. You could shrink the player's light source, I guess. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That could be the version of blind. These almost need a light source on them, don't they? Otherwise they're almost impossible to see. Shoddy like a melody? Like a shotgun symphony? A symphony of pain. Yes. Got 2 barrels ready to play some music. And a whole lot of extra ammo for the chorus. Make myself a particle here. Fix the bug with that. Gotta make myself a new projectile that I'm not sure what it's going to do. I just want it to be different than the other one. But all these Andy Bell dolls use pentagrams, so. I'm actually wondering what the stream delay is on this. I didn't actually check. I just went with whatever the default was. I don't think it's that incredibly long. I had it set on interaction. Huh. Walls are barricades. Well, hopefully the walls would be barricades. If they weren't barricades, they wouldn't be very good walls. This is my wall. It has many holes in it. Is that really a wall? Well, you know, kind of, sort of. Free air conditioning. And a great view. Pretty much the best walls. What if this didn't spin? Okay, well, I hate that. See if I can get away with using images I've already made for the projectiles. I might make something else later. I really shouldn't know what I want this one to do yet. Why would it be bittersweet to chainsaw a zombie's head off? That sounds like it would be awesome. But you sad that the zombie's dead and you can't do it again? I mean, won't there be more zombies? Like, it sounds like a good moment, not a bad one. I'll do point instead on this. Oops. Let's put this in an old version of the game. That would have been useless. And the name of this. That, and I think fog was the other thing I was using. No cool animation, huh? That sucks. Just some random indie game then or something? Just no budget for that kind of thing? Tell me at least there was a bunch of blood everywhere. I mean, you know. Not everyone can afford cool animations, but blood splatters. Pretty cheap. Pretty easy to do. You and I have it. This is RPGMaker. If you can get an RPGMaker, you can get anything. Well, at least they gave you the blood. That's good. The dolls are faster than their projectiles. Huh. It's just slower to start out is its problem. See if that improves it. Them jumping on their own projectiles doesn't seem very helpful. There's an enemy that just show up and kill themselves off. And you're like, huh, well, that happened. Cool. Still jumped on it. Nice. Huh. I think I'm going to have them wait extra time if they do this. So they don't jump on their projectile. Maybe even 2 frames. Or I guess 2 seconds. Downside of programming enemy behaviors is you have to actually sit there and keep testing them to see how it works. See if it's any good. What is that hitting on? Weird. Oh my gosh, look at how far they go. The block triggers very, very, very slowly. I'm not a fan. But it shouldn't be that slow. So you working on any games yourself? You mean you're talking about the zombie game? You're gonna make one of your own? Yeah. Might be fun. Wait a second. Is that the mistake I'm making? Maybe it is. Hey, you should give it a shot. It's actually a lot of fun making games. Mostly because you can do anything you want. Just load anything. If you think a mechanic is cool, you can just make it. And that mechanic's just there. It's just, you just have it now. Pretty soon after a while, you just don't even want to play regular games because you can just make anything you want. Granted, you should probably use an engine that's designed for what you're intending to do, unlike what I'm doing here, where this is all about trying to make something in an engine that shouldn't make it. But I mean, I play with things like Unreal Engine all the time, and it's amazing. You just do anything you want. You want something that, like a grappling system that just throws you across the map? You can have that if you want. You want to build things? Sure thing, not a problem. Plus, if you ever had an idea of a world that you wanted to make of your very own, you finally get to make it. It's just very cool. The thrill of possibility, I think, is really what it is. You can have anything you want as long as you're willing to make it. Kind of like the ultimate Minecraft, really. See if that works better. It's faster. Oh. And now that makes the mouse do it too until you hit another button. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna switch up the music a bit. All the various tracks that I have that I might use for this game. Some of them might be duplicated from the other game, I don't remember. How does block set that? It does event 90. But then the right mouse button also does block. $89. Wait. Oh. No, it does attack, that's right. Shouldn't do block at all. How in the world does that even trigger? Sets its spell pick to block, doesn't it? There's just a fundamental problem with how this works. I use a lot of other people's plugins, and there are problems with their plugins. Yes. So yeah, it does that. Huh. But it shouldn't do that. Okay. That is not the behavior I want it to do at all. Oh, variable 31. We will hit skip on this, I think. And then 90 should trigger on this one. That's 102. Oh, I set it up that you could switch it. I don't know if I like that plan. Well, let's do 90 on there and see how that goes. I've created my own problem by trying to be too clever for my own good. Nice. No, it's pretty much just you at the moment. Unfortunately, the time that I'm available to stream is not exactly the best time to do so. I haven't really been streaming for very long. So, like I started on the 10th. And then I didn't stream on the weekends or anything like that. But streaming at 1 a.m. Pacific time to, well, usually 4 a.m. Pacific time, so I'm actually half an hour longer than normal. Not going to give me a lot of followers, I imagine. Unfortunately, the internet here is not that great, so my roommate uses the internet a lot too, and between the two of us, we actually don't have enough upload for me to stream while he's using the internet as well. We live out in farm country, and our internet is powered by banjos. It does not work very well, no. I may pay to upgrade it though so I can stream at a better time. Or just start earlier. Start at like 11 p.m. and go till 2 or 3 in the morning instead. Now sometimes I go until 5 or 6 in the morning. It's kind of awkward, really. Start to see the sunrise, I'm like, oof. I don't know, so far the record for the stream is having just 3 concurrent people, so maybe? I don't know. Nobody's ever actually really talked in it though until today. Like I didn't even notice the first message because I just don't even look. I've been streaming for, I want to say I've done about 50 hours of streaming so far before even a single message ever showed up in a chat. But apparently that's actually pretty good numbers because unless you were already famous to start with, people don't usually talk in these chats or even watch you for a very long time. Sometimes even months, I'm told, on Twitch, but you know, I'm mostly doing this for purposes of completing the game, and just people can watch me do it because it's just there's some people who are interested, but those people are interested, they just haven't really felt like talking. So it's cool that you're in chatting. I mean, you know, tell me all about the zombie game. Not sure if I'll ever play it, but doesn't mean it couldn't give me ideas for something I could add to another game. So we're playing with these enemies here. I'm pretty satisfied with the block being like fixed now, so I don't have to worry about that. I like to joke that the best reason for streaming is that I can sit here and talk to myself and nobody will think I'm crazy. They'll just be like, I'm streaming, man. Don't worry about it. Because if you're just sitting here talking to yourself and there's just no stream going on, it's just weird. But it is cool to have people to chat with. I don't have to type at, because there's plenty of people in Discord who want to, like, oh, you want to type at us? Well, not while I'm doing game dev. My hands are kind of busy. Hard to type code in one window and still type messages in another at the same time. Am I satisfied with how these things work? Yeah. I mean, if you keep wandering back, you'll maybe develop a desire to make games yourself. I don't know. And eventually people might show up in chat. There's one guy in the Discord who watches all the time, but he only ever types to me in the Discord. He's never actually typed into YouTube's chat at all. Jump forward. Guess I make the projectile do something different. Do I want a darkness status effect? I guess I could make one. That's fair. I'm pretty much a game dev muse here. I don't know if you know that. Little Timmy's hangs around here too long. Pretty soon Little Timmy's going to start making RPGs or other games, survival horrors, or just who knows what. It's pretty much infectious. Once you get the desire to make games, or you just see enough people make it, pretty soon there's just nothing you can do. You have to start making them. It's just too much fun. Fun enough that I get off work and then I come home and spend 3-4 hours, maybe 5, just making a game that will probably never make me any money. I mean, it'd be pretty hard for it to, since I was just intending on giving it away for free. I guess darkness and darkness graphic here. Darkness graphic. This one is 68. Dope. Reaper 1, you nothing. Oh, yeah. Well, you see, you just got to make more walls. You just don't have enough, you know. If you can still see a portion of the map without a wall on it, clearly you don't have enough walls. After all, if you put a wall in every single space in the map, the Reaper can't spawn, right? Therefore you win? Eh? Just saying. What am I going to use for a darkness graphic? Am I just going to use something cheesy to get it over with? Maybe. I guess I could just cheat and use the exact same thing, but just change the color of the fog for it, and later on make a graphic. It's not a bad idea. Well, you just need to take advantage of that shotgun sale, kill off all the little enemies, and build even more walls, right? Isn't that the whole game? Fine. When in doubt, more walls. Never enough of them. I have walls in my game, but all they do are they're made of fire instead. So firewalls are great. Let the enemies walk through those. No problem. I guess it is pretty fitting that these enemies that are shadow enemies inflict darkness, and then it helps like hide them even more from you, so they become more dangerous if you're darked. You just need to find a way to get tougher walls, you know? Every night you improved your walls, right? I don't know what mechanic there is to improve the walls, but if there is one, I recommend it highly. Let's see, we're adding a darkness attack here, so we'll call it darkness shot so I can actually differentiate it. And it uses that one's based off 120. No, it's based off this one here. So 124 is the switch, so in this case 130 would be that one. Sure. And then so it's this one here, so 69 is the one. Nice. Take 69 and add it to itself for the status duration. So do that, and then I don't need to add anything down here for that because that's for the enemies. I actually should do that for slowed as well. Slow uses 126. Well, I imagine the electric will shock the enemies, right? Though I didn't think enemies would really be that, like zombies would really care about being shocked that much. Maybe it brings them back to life or something. Revives the zombie, and the zombie's like, why am I here? And just wanders off. Let's see, 126 was that there. Forgot what I was doing for a second there. And then the timer is 68. Well, for a brief moment, there was another person here, but they didn't talk. But for a brief moment, there was another person here. That's what I need for that. And then darkness shots. Am I spawning that event? I don't think so. Hmm. I guess I should make Darkness Shot do something too. So right here's what it does. Oh, there's a way to even change the player slide radius with the sliding plugin. I might actually have to switch lighting plugins. Do I want to do that? Oh, nope. Looks like Clearly lost. Oh, left. Clearly left. There we go. LLL. Alright, so probably going to go until 5 o'clock and then I'm going to stop. 4 hours is enough for this long work week. And streaming. How long have I streamed this week? God, at least 30 hours. See, you work a full-time job and then stream 30 hours? Oof. I love streaming, I do. But that's a lot of hours. Oh well. The darkness timer does that, but what does it do? I don't think I have the ability to change the lights in here. I think I have to actually add that community lighting. Really? Well, I guess I don't really need my own plugin anymore for this because it's not necessary. I guess this technically works. Huh. guess he didn't find me as exciting. Fair enough. That's okay. I find game dev exciting. That's all that really matters anymore. What the... Wow, look at all those likes. Oh, this person just went along and liked every single status I have on this forum. Well, not really everything, but like the last 13 of them or something. I'm like, in the world? I thought there was like some sort of massive conversation going on about me or something. It was saying people are replying to your stuff. No, they weren't. They were just liking things. This might actually still work. I might have actually programmed in what I need, in which case I don't have to use an entirely different plugin, which was what was about to happen. Did it not copy things? Actually. I think the radius is 500 normally. Right? Is that what it was? Yeah, 500, so... Huh. Darkness to that, and then... I think that's everything I need, except for I'm gonna make this thing spawn here. It's damage check. A darkness pool, just to show it's there, I guess. Event 200. Dope. That sucks. Time to start another game. There you go. This is everything I need to make this attack work. Oh, I need to add a thing to the menu too. Whatever. If it works, it should darken the whole screen anyway. Well, not darken the whole screen, but lower the player's light radius, so... I don't really need a graphic telling me it does something if it does that. I don't think it actually reduced the player's light radius. Did it? No. A lot of things didn't happen there. Alright, so poison shot and then any bell shot there. So darkness shot. Alright, so 130 was set to true. Why did it not apply this? Don't change the player speed either. So I should have put that around the player anyway. See if it's even reaching that code. Did it work? It is in fact active. I don't know if I changed the light or not, though. Well, that time I put it around me. But why didn't it do it the first time? Huh. It does remove it too. Oh, I don't actually own any game consoles. I just have a PC. And I mean a phone, of course, but other than that, like I said, I don't even get a lot of time to play games. The only times I play games are either before I'm going to fall asleep, just something to get my mind to just stop working for a while, or sometimes Epic will give me a free game and I'll just play that instead. But otherwise, I don't actually get a lot of game time. Other than testing the games I'm working on, I do a lot of that. Yeah, I do. I don't think that one's going to work too well. Trying to decide how I want to do this. It's not working that well. Mix the music up a bit more. That's nice. This Switch seems like a pretty cool console. I mean, if I had time to ever play with one, the fact that it's portable and has some pretty cool games on it seems pretty reasonable to me. Especially since they're games that you can't really get on PC either. Most of the games on the Xbox and the PlayStation are just available on the PC with very few exceptions. Like they just put the most recent God of War. No, not the most recent one. I think the one right before Ragnarok is on PC. Ragnarok might be on it too, for that matter. I don't know, not many exclusives, but Nintendo keeps their exclusives, so Switch is kind of cool. Just for that alone. See if setting the light thing to 0 will make a difference. PS4 as well, huh? Cool, cool. Did you play the latest God of War? I don't actually know that many games that are exclusive to the PS4, so. I know the Final Fantasy VII Remake was for quite a while. Of course, I remember by the time it got to the PC, everyone had already played it, and I'd already seen people play it, so I didn't end up playing it. I was like, well, I already seen people play through it. I'm good. Every streamer I know has already played it. Kind of sucked all the fun out of it. Oh, nice. How'd you like it? Oh, I gotta hit by these. I don't think the light thingy works. Huh. Alright, I guess I'm going and getting the other lighting plugin. Well, it seems fair. I was the one who made the other lighting plugin, so I should probably use it. Is that the latest version? You know what's bad when I make a plugin? Well, it's a plugin made by the community, but the fact that I don't even know which version we're on says a lot. It's like, wait a minute. I should probably know that, being the head of the project and all. Ugh. I think we're hitting that point where I'm going to be heading off pretty soon here at this point. I just want to see if this works first, and then I'm probably heading off to sleep. Oh, he disconnected again. Oh well. Or she. They disconnected. There you go. Oh. All right. Let me just go ahead and fix my keyboard because it's doing weird things. I guess I have a version of community lighting in here. Remove that. Add this. How the new version of this is so much more complex than the last version I used. Oh, it's 5:02 a.m. here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not gonna be up too much longer. Much as I enjoy streaming and everything, I gotta keep some kind of schedule. Just for work. But the more I stream, the less tired I am. I end up staying away later. That must be nice. 1 p.m. 1 p.m. there, 5 a.m. here. I'm over in sunny California. It's not really sunny right now. It's dark, but I'm kind of a night owl, so I just kind of keep hours that are pretty good for everyone, but people who live here. Yes. Everyone I know is on the other side of the world. I just talk to them all night online. Let's see if this other plugin works better. I mean, it does look a little better, I think. Does it? No. Oh yeah, all night. Pretty much night owl for life. Just seems like the older I get, the longer I stay up, which doesn't make much sense. You would think that, you know, you'd get a little wiser and maybe not be up at 5 a.m. the older you get, but here we are. So it's just the best time to stream for me, really. I think this works. Is it working? Not sure. I think the light source went way small, but oh no, I just have it set low to start with. Ooh. We didn't include a way to change it? Oh my gosh, really? Display brightness. Just set radius. I've definitely been there, the 24 hours awake thing, and all I have to say is every time I've ever done it, I regretted doing it. It was not as exciting as I was hoping for. I think that they just changed it to that. Oh, it has it right there. Set active radius. Or nan. So no, that should be right. Maybe it won't accept 0. Maybe it'll only accept 100 or something lower than just above 0. So why'd you stay up for 24 hours? What kept you awake that long? I think I'm going to be here about another 23 minutes, and after that, I'm probably going to head off to sleep. I'll make it 5:30 a.m. Ugh. Just Pokemon, or was it like Pokemon Go? Because if you did 24 hours of Pokemon Go, that's impressive. 24 hours of regular Pokemon, I mean, you know, I could see it. Not as much exercise involved, so a little less impressive. Didn't she walk on that? That's weird. She shouldn't be able to. Huh. Interesting. Doesn't seem like the light radius changed much. Oh, nice. I haven't really played any of the new Pokemons, but I watched was Disguised Toast doing shiny hunting one day. I don't remember which Pokemon game it was, but it was a pretty new one. All 3D and everything. I have no idea why I watched them do it for so long. No. This should work, and yet it doesn't. Console done. Lights changed. And then value. Oh, were they good Pokemon, or? I mean, I know they're shiny, but not all Pokemon are created equal. Some are just significantly better than others. Granted, my knowledge of which Pokemon are which isn't that great. A lot of it consists of a Markiplier video where he was talking about which ones he would smash or not. So, very awkward. Do this for a second. So, it does change it. But it's not very noticeable. It's not a very cool effect. No. I could apply a weather to the screen. That would darken it and make it look kind of cool, like a fog. Don't do a fog? Yeah, okay, I don't remember which ones those are. As far as Pokemon go, my memory is just terrible, apparently. But that's cool. If nothing else, it's a story to tell people about being up 24 hours to catch shiny Pokemon. I've done worse things with 24 hours. Yeah, I have. I could apply a weather. Would that even be cool? I don't know. Let's try that out and see how that looks. Oh, did you ever manage to get the shiny Umbreon, or just sorry, yeah, Umbreon? Or did you are you still looking? Let's see what that does. Well, that effect sucks. One ash. Let's see. Nope. It seems like it's a hard thing to find, apparently. Of course, if you spent 24 hours to find 4 shiny ones, then finding the shiny one you want out of all the Pokemon seems like it would take a very, very long time. Far too long for my patience. Oh, yes. Power 400, speed 120. I guess this is what they mean by power. I guess I could just tint the entire screen. Maybe that's better than using a weather effect. This would be a pretty cool effect if I was doing some sort of snowman thing or something and they left you with, you know, it raining, not raining, but snowing on you. Kind of lame otherwise, though. Nice. I mean, you do have to catch them all. It is actually pretty much set all over the place, so... You succeeded in catching all the Eevees. Now you must capture all of the other ones. Every other Pokemon. In shiny. It's very important. No, this would look... Oh, so far I hate this effect. It just looks terrible. Can't really disable all the lights on the thing though, otherwise it'll just make everything it'll light everything up because the lights are dictating why it's even dark in the first place. Well, did not hit me. Interesting. Okay, well that's just awful. I guess it does make it really hard to see. Not very fun though. Fair enough. I'm sure they do. Especially if you're on some sort of Pokemon stream. I could add Eevee to my game, but the problem is if I do that, I'm sure Nintendo will not be happy with me. I'll get a cease and desist order. So not much use for EVs myself. I think this would just be cool if I just tint the screen. That's it, just tint the screen. None of this fancy stuff. Well, yeah, you gotta hoard all the shiny ones. You can't share them with them. Just gotta pawn off the normal ones that nobody wants. So you can free up space for more shiny ones. Oh, there you go. This is perfect. It's all dark and everything. And then wears off. Oh, I like that. Finally, an effect that actually works for what I want. No, I didn't just try that first. There it gets hit by it, gets all dark. I think it's way harder to see. Nice. All right. And we add a icon to the HUD so that it shows if the player is actually dark and for how long, or I should say blind, but we're calling it dark now because that's what I wrote it as. Yeah. We'll call it darkness. And a counter for it. Darkness counter. We'll base it on the darkness timer. I still do one for slow as well. Oh, that's what you wanted. That's fine, it'll do. And then one last test here. Oh, nice, the stream already has 2 likes. Cool. I don't know. For how long I've been doing it, things are picking up pretty fast. Very excited by this. Alright, one last test. It says 0. Why does it say 0? It's not 0. That is incorrect. Oh, I know why. Because the text is that. Save. Ugh. Alright, so we're almost finished with this darkness thing here. I'll let slow next time. I'm done doing that tonight. See if victory is in my grasp here. Fire the projectile at me. Show me that I made it work. Oh, there you go. I need a better graphic. It just turns dark, but still, I like it. Neat. And it wears off. Cool. Nice. Alright, well, that's going to do it for me tonight. I'll be back Monday at 1 a.m. Pacific, where I'm going to continue adding more things there. I'm going to fix slow. I'm going to continue adding new attacks for these anti-bills and some of the bosses too, for that matter. And probably just normal balancing, everything like that. So if you're bored and feel the need to watch me do dumb things in RPGMaker, hit me up. And for everyone else, have a wonderful night. And for the people coming back, have an even better night. See ya. I'm out.